Oh, come on, do the thing. Why isn't it doing the thing? Hold on, I'm trying to fix something real quickly here. It's not doing the thing it's supposed to. So just give me a second, I gotta fix it. Okay, that's not the problem. I don't know what the problem is. One moment. I'm just gonna restart it and see if that works or not. Might just be that it's not recognizing the keyboard because I was moving some stuff around earlier. So let me try that real quickly. Just reload this and see if I actually pop up. There we go. The switching works now. Okay, good. We're good now. We're good now. Okay, sorry about that. Had to do a little bit of troubleshooting there. But now it's fixed. Also, I've been playing around more with Namu, trying to find like sounds that are good, and I've got this one actually right. This is what I got right now. That's actually really nice. I've got a really nice orange 8200 sim that I found. Actually no, it's included with it. Actually, I didn't find this. This is included, and then I throw on. Like, have a listen to that, or better still. Let's turn the gain down, but turn the volume up. And have a listen to this. That one's really good. But now let me just throw a pedal in on top of that. This one. There we go. How are you doing, Blaze? I saw the dev stream earlier today. Actually, I'm playing this slow. More like that. Yeah, no, the command mode is going to be really interesting. What I'm really hoping, so I need to go back and look at it in more detail. But what I'm kind of hoping is that command mode will at least eventually just be something you can jump in and out of. Rather than being like the thing where it's like, oh, you have to specifically select the command mode variant of the mission. I'm really hoping that command mode is just something that you can jump in and out of on the fly. Let's say that there's a unit. Let's say there's a platoon that you want to be positioned in a certain area, almost like a unit would be positioned in a certain area, almost like Sea Power. That's the game I was trying to think of. Kind of like how in Sea Power, at any given time, you can just tell a unit, hey, I need you to go over here, but then stack on Gunner Heat PC, you know, the direct control gameplay of Gunner Heat PC on top of that. That would be really cool. That would be a really cool setup. Like I said, just being able to jump between the two on the fly. That's what I'm really, really hoping command mode eventually matures into, because it does look like a really cool feature. It legitimately looks like a very cool feature, and I want to see where they take that, because it's, I said, it's got a lot of potential, but we need to see where that's gonna turn, what that's gonna turn into. In the meantime, though, so right now I've got the 5-string plugged in right now. So I've got the 5-string plugged in right now, and one of the things I've discovered I really, really like using this for is, of course, well, obviously I've been playing like Slipknot and such on it, right? You know, Duality, Vermilion. The other thing I've discovered I really like playing on this is stoner metal. For example, you know, the thing I was just putting right there, this. What was it? Oh yeah. That right there, you know, the opening riff to Funeralopolis by Electric Wizard, which you're on that riff, by the way. You're on that riff for a while. Is the thing. It's like down now, because like a lot of stoner metal, it takes a while before it really gets going. Hitting the wrong fret. On the B string. Which, technically speaking, I don't have this quite tuned right. Because at the very least, the B string needs to be tuned half a step down, actually. So let me do that real quickly. I don't want to tune the rest of it down, because then I have to retune it for other stuff later. Okay, so that's correct now. Which one, Blaze? You know, you say new Leo 1. You say new Leo 1. You say new Leo 1. And you know I have to ask. Yes, Rick Mercy, this is indeed a bass. Specifically, so I have two. I have a 4-string and a 5-string. This is the 5-string. I've got the 5-string plugged in right now, because I've been listening to a bunch of stoner metal. I've listened to a bunch of stoner metal again recently, and I'm trying to figure out how to play some of it. Like, for example, you know, like one of the all-time classics of stoner metal, the you know, Funeralopolis by Electric Wizard. The opening riff to which, I mean, first of all, you're on that forever. You are on that forever. And so I've got the 5-string running into NAM Universal. And so here, let me run you through. Oh no. Oh no, the welded leopard is coming. Oh boy, here we go. I have been wanting this for a while now. Please tell me it's not just the A3, Blaze. Please tell me it's not just the A3. Please tell me it's also the A4. Ugh. Because the A3 is cool, but please tell me it's also the A4 with its funky fire control system. Please, please, please tell me it's also going to be the A4 with its funky-ass fire control system. Ugh, I want that so badly. Okay, so for you, those of you who don't know, Blaze obviously knows because he's a fucking tank nerd just like me. He plays got a PC. But. So the Leopard A4, the Leopard 1 A4 has a really funky setup because it was originally intended to have a laser rangefinder, but for whatever reason, it was never actually implemented on the tank that went into service. So it still had the stereoscopic optical rangefinder of older model Leopards, but said optical rangefinder was also connected into a computerized fire control system. So, and the thing about that is, so you get this really funky setup where you're adjusting the range as you would on an older Leopard, but it's also, I don't necessarily know how this part of it worked, but I'm guessing it also did the thing like the M60 and the M1 did, where it kicks a projected reticle around on the sight, and so you're adjusting the two of those together. It's the funkiest thing, and I want to know how it feels to do that. But even if it is just the A3, I love it. It's either the A3 or A4. Oh no. Not sure. I can actually tell you very quickly. Let me go look at is it in the dev stream? Is it in the dev stream? Because if it's in the dev stream, I can tell you for sure by looking at the top of the turret. So give me 1 second. I gotta go look now. No, it's not? Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, if it's in the dev stream, then yeah, I could definitely tell you. But if it's not in the dev stream, then yeah, no, that's a whole other thing. If it's not in the dev stream, then I'm gonna have to, then obviously it's not gonna be that easy for me to say for sure. What does I have this currently set up as? Do I have the pedal on still? I do. That's why it's so loud, because the Carcosa sim on this puts a massive boost on it, and on top of that, I'm using one of the louder amps on this, louder amp sims, the 8200. Like I said, I really like. I've got it on Master Volume 10. So if we bring it down to Master 5, and we do that, see, it's a little bit quieter. It's still one of the louder amps though. Louder amp sims that I've got loaded up on here. Because, for example, if I go over to the JC M800 bass, you see how much quieter that is? This is one of the things I do find annoying about Neural Amp Modeler in particular, is because of how the amp profiling is done, they're not volume normalized again. They're not volume normalized. So some of them are significantly louder than others. So I'm constantly having to twiddle with the knobs to keep everything balanced out. One of my favorite setups though. One of my favorite setups. So let's go back over to the orange 8200, right? Let's go back over to the orange 8200 because I really like that orange 8200. It's got good volume, and it just sounds really nice, even on the clean channel. actually bring it down to A. Let me just tune it real down. Yes, the difference is the periscope on the top of the turret. On the A3, it's a simple tubular periscope. On the A4, it's a rectangle. So if it has the rectangle as the commander periscope, it's the A4. And the A4, like I said, the A4 is funky. The A4 is super funky. Hell though, even if it is the A3, modders, I can already see that modders are going to turn it into the hottest Leopard ones that were... Yes, it has a cage looking thing around the periscope and it's a rectangle. That's the giveaway. So it's not so much the cage looking thing around the commander's periscope, it's that the commander's periscope is a rectangle. It looks like a rectangle. Ah, it's the A3? Okay. I mean, still, even though it's the A3, even if it's the A3, that still goes back to what I said before. The A3, modders are going to turn that thing into the hottest Leopards and the hottest Leopard ones in Europe. So what I'm talking about there is, so the hottest Leopard ones in Europe, in case you're wondering, were the Canadian. No, okay, so, well, the stereoscopic rangefinder is one of those things everybody did. It's just some people went over to a coincidence rangefinder later because they didn't like the stereoscopic rangefinder. Like the M47 and I think some early M48s had stereoscopic rangefinders, but eventually we were like, yeah, we don't like this. And so in the later model M48s and the M60, I think we went over to a coincidence rangefinder. But what's really important is that, like I said, what I can already see modders might do. Well, here's how I see modders are going to do it. They're going to set it up so that the Leopard 1A3, if it's Leopard 1A3, they're going to give it either the Abrams or the M60A3 or the TTS fire control system, and that's basically going to make it the Canadian Leopards, because the Canadian Leopards are mad. The Canadian Leopards were incredible. So give me a second. I gotta tune this down another step. Set that a quarter step while I tune the rest of these down, because you always need to come back. I bet they do. I bet they do, Blaze. Cause, like I said, the welded Leopards do not get enough love. I've said it before, I will say it again. The welded Leopards do not get enough love. Because everybody basically goes, oh, Leopard 1, Leopard 1, Leopard, Leopard A1A1, Leopard A1A1A1, those models, like all the variants. And then they just jump to the Leopard A5 and then Leopard 2. And I think that's a shame. I legitimately think it's a shame that so many people basically skip the welded turret Leopard 1s, because they are incredibly cool. The leopard. Yeah, but yeah, no, exactly. That's pretty much the progression. People actually, you say that, Blaze. People don't even talk about the 1A leopard. People don't even talk about the leopard A2, which, I mean, there really isn't much to say about the leopard A2. It basically goes leopard 1, leopard 1A1, leopard 1A1A, leopard 1A1A4, leopard 1A5, and then leopard 2. So yeah, that's basically the progression that most people will go through, and they'll basically skip the A3, the leopard A3 and leopard A4, because they don't think, oh, they don't think of them. They think of them the same way that people think of the leopard A2 and some of the other intermediate models, where there really isn't much that's different from, say, a leopard A1 A4. There really isn't much that's difference between a leopard A1 A4 and a leopard 1A2, right? But there's actually a lot different. Remember, they have a completely different turret. Oh, god damn it, Blaze. God damn it, Blaze. But actually, since you're mentioning goofy ass variants like that, this will never happen because it's not in the theater. But part of me still would, and this is one of the things that modders would absolutely have to do. It would be really, really funny to see some of the wacky French Sherman modifications at some point get modded in. It would be a completely different. It would be for like a completely different theater. Actually, no, that wouldn't be bad for a like a 6-Day War theater if they wanted to do that. I mean, sure, even talking about any of the Arab-Israeli wars nowadays is basically like touching a live wire. But it would be a cool theater. Like, regardless of whatever your opinions on the modern state of Israel, which, believe me, none of mine are very positive. The, Arab-Israeli wars of the 60s and 70s, there's a lot of potential for very interesting theaters there. Oh, I know the third train stick. Yeah. I mean, it's any of those. Like I said, Rick Mercy, talking about even in a historical context is because it's such a charged issue that, talking about the Arab-Israeli wars, people will assume that you are endorsing the modern state of any mention of them is obviously, must be an endorsement of what Israel is doing now, which bullshit it is. But it was, like I said, it was still a really, really cool theater in a historical context, because you get to see you get to see super weird mashups and, terrain that tanks are obviously not made for, matchups of equipment and tactics in tanks that ensuring that tanks are not made for. Things like, the Lebanon war for the same reason. Oh, the Polish mod looks like it's going to be so cool. So once somebody can figure out how to implement the OT64 Scott, that's going to be really fun in particular, Blaze. Well, yeah. That, Mercy... Yeah, no, I had to recalculate my metaphor for like 3 times when we talk about it. Yeah, no, that was mostly just me stumbling over my own words. Something I have always had a terrible habit of doing, where I start talking faster than I can thinking, or vice versa. I either start talking faster than I'm thinking or thinking faster than I'm talking, and they get knocked out of sync. And that's what the inevitable result of that is, Mercy, is the rate at which I'm thinking and the rate at which I'm talking get knocked out of sync. And inevitably when that happens, I start basically start saying gibberish, stumbling over things, or like you saw, running through like 4 different metaphors to describe the same thing in rapid sequence. They all kind of just end up going together. They all just kind of end up going together like that. The auxiliary wheels on the BRDM were for crossing. They were for a couple of things. One, they were for crossing swampy ground. So the big thing they were for was for crossing swampy ground. So if it was kind of like there was a French armored car that had a very similar setup, although its auxiliary wheels are kind of crazy because it's French. But so if you were, normally, if you were going over road or hard packed ground or even light mud, you would just use the 4 wheels on the BRDM. But if the ground was really swampy, you would stop before you got in, you would bring down the auxiliary wheels, and then you would cross over. Basically, it reduced your ground pressure at the cost of also reducing your top speed. Kind of standard thing. It's the same way that a lot of trucks have retractable wheels, although that's less for swampy ground and more for carrying heavy cargo. It's the same idea in both cases, though. Oh, I gotta see how Fieldy is playing the verse riff now for Got the Life, because that's the chorus riff, right? Dun 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 dun. But yeah, to my knowledge, at least, that's what the auxiliary wheels on the BRDM were for. Let me actually swap this over so that it's not lighting up whenever I'm using the guitar. Whenever I'm not playing, I'm not talking, whenever I'm talking, but not whenever I'm playing hitting the bass. So that would be you, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct now. Okay, good. Now I've got that correct, so I'm not lighting up every time. Lighting up every time I whack the bass. Ooh, that's hard, actually. He's playing that super quick. It's a lot, and it's a lot of muted slaps, too. So it's like, ooh, that's nasty. Yeah, it's supposed to do recon or combat or whatever it's called. So it's supposed to be cheap to the point where they didn't have to bother putting like a hatch. Yeah, they decided to add a retractable wheel system that would probably... So it's not so much an issue of cost cutting in that case, Blaze. So a lot of that is less. So a lot of that is... So part of it might be cost related, right? Because also it is the Soviet Union we're talking about. And if you ever wonder why the Soviet Union does something that seems questionable on first look, most of the time the answer is because it was cheaper. But the BRDM, while cost definitely played a part in its design, there are some places you can actually see where they do something that is surprisingly sophisticated on something that is often mentioned, particularly by Western analysts, you know, years later as being, you know, whenever they talk about, oh, it was such a cheap and simple vehicle, but then it'll have this system on it that's like surprisingly sophisticated. Another great example of this is the T-34's suspension, because let's be frank here, not just the suspension, the engine. The engine and suspension of the T-34s, as designed, were rather sophisticated things. And you can even see this when you look at like 1950 era, like, you know, T-34s made in like 1948, 1949. They are really sophisticated vehicles for the time period. They are not nearly as crude as the reputation of the T-34 that people always talk about. Because a lot of that was down to just, you know, wartime manufacturing. But this is the thing about the BRDM. A lot of the things that people might, oh, the T-44 is a very cool vehicle. I mean, the main reason why it doesn't get more recognition, I mean, we both know why it doesn't get more recognition, Blaze. It's because it's sandwiched between two icons. It had a very short service life, and it didn't really do much. That's ultimately the problem with the T-44, is they made the T-44, and then they were like, this is too small. So they took the T-44 and biggened it a little bit, and biggened it a bit, T-54. There's more to it than that, but if you really want to oversimplify, that's kind of what the T-54 is. It was, oh, we didn't make this quite big enough the first time because we decided we wanted a bigger gun on it. So let's do it over again, but this time let's make it big enough to actually take the gun we decided we want. The gun we want. Of course, then the T-62 happens, and they have to, well, not entirely, but kind of do it again to fit the 115. Because if you ever look at the hull of a T-62, you probably have actually, because again, you're a fucking nerd just like I am. But if you look at the hull of a T-62, the upper hull of a T-62 has those significant bulges on it, almost like the torpedo bulges on like battleships and such. That's entirely to fit the turret for the 115. Well, I mean, consider the timing on the T-44. It was not ready in time to be sent to the front. That's why, because it was still undergoing trials and evaluation. And, well, again, then after the war ended, they were like, you know what? We really liked that 100mm gun. So they tried putting it in the T-44, and it didn't fit. And thus, T-54. Ooh, this is a hard verse riff. Like, seriously, I need you to listen to this verse riff so you can understand what it is I'm trying to do here. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to play the verse riff from Got the Life, and it is a beast of a bass. It's a beast of a verse riff. The chorus riff is pretty straightforward. That right there, right? That chorus riff. Dun 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 dun. That part is straightforward, but then you get into the verse and you realize, oh my god, he is beating the ever-loving shit out of that bass. It's actually really impressive. It's really, really impressive how hard he's working that instrument. Because, like, people always talk about Fieldy as being somebody who's not very good in terms of, like I said, in a lot of technical senses, Fieldy wasn't necessarily the greatest bassist, right? I've talked about this, like I said before, especially in the early years, Fieldy wasn't necessarily the greatest of bassists, particularly, and he never really learned music theory because there's the whole issue with that. There's a whole thing with that of, you know, of all that. But really the point is, even with that lack of technical knowledge, it's the thing I said before. I would not want any other bassist on especially the early albums. like I said, the verse riff in particular, though, that is beastly. Absolutely beastly verse riff on that. It wouldn't matter. I wouldn't be able to get them anyways. Okay. But that's what I'm saying. Like this riff is actually way like the verse part of this is actually really tricky. And on top of that, like even like doing the chorus part correctly, that right there. I'm kind of having to improvise that because that's supposed to be a pop string, right? So you go, you lift the string up and let it pop against the fretboard, right? But wish they had missions with all the different variants of the T62, 64, and M60. I mean, you can swap them around, but I mean, there's a couple of things. One is how deep into the weeds do you really want to go with variants? Because on one hand, yes, there are a lot of different. The T64R is in Gunner Heat PC, Blaze. The T64R is in the game. Just finish the mission and then you can swap it out for the T64R. It's already in the game. All you have to do is... And the T54 is also in the game too. I don't know why you're saying like these vehicles are already in the game. The T64R and the T54 are both already in Gunner Heat PC. Oh, you want like an actual mission dedicated to them. Okay. Yeah, no, that is actually interesting that there isn't. It's interesting that there... Well, no, actually, I say it's interesting that there isn't, but I kind of get why there isn't. Because by 85, they were very obsolete. Both of them were. Even by the standards of the Soviets who never threw anything away, they were both very obsolete tanks. So it's not entirely surprising that APHE is in the game. APHE, this is all in the game already. It's just that there's no, like you said, there's no mission dedicated to it. So you have to finish a mission and then go back and use the mission customizer to set them. So it's like kind of a weird way of phrasing that. Ooh. I could see how this mission would be set up already, actually, now that you're mentioning it. So you said a reservist T-54 fending off Leopard 1s. So I know, like you said, you want it to be like its own dedicated mission. Do you know what mission that's already in the game is a perfect setup for that exact scenario, Blaze? You probably can already guess, but you know what mission is already a perfect setup for that exact scenario? Table Salt 1. And like I said, I know you want this to be its own separate mission. Table Salt 1 swap the Leopard out for a T-54, swap the M113s out for BTRs or BRDMs, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then you're basically, you know, that's actually a pretty close approximation of what you want. Is it its own dedicated mission? No, it's not. But it gets pretty damn close. It gets pretty damn close. It's about as close as you can get without its own separate dedicated mission. Oh, what do you got? Wait. Have they? Have they had a toe loading animation ready to go for a while now? Okay. That's actually a very big deal. That they mentioned that. More, not so much that, oh, it's a thing, but did they explicitly mention it, or is it just something that somebody found? Because if it's something that they said, that's a hint. If they have explicitly said that, oh no, yeah, that is a hint. That is an explicit tease. That is on purpose. Okay, is it in the dev stream or is it somewhere else, Blaze? Is it in the wait, actually, when, oh, they posted it in November last year. Okay. Let's see if I can find this. Let's see. Ah, it's in the Patreon channels. Okay, never mind then. I'm not going to see it then. But I can imagine there's probably reasons why they, even though that's been a thing, they posted that back in November. I can think of some reasons why it's not in the game. Such as, for example, that's an old kind of crappy animation. There's also a first-person animation they posted in February of a 113 gunner coming out the hatch, reloading, and then going back in. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's really cool. Like I said, I do wonder how much of that is stuff that's like they didn't like the quality of it, which is why it's not a thing in the game right now. Honestly, I do suspect that's what a lot of it is it's there, but they don't like the quality of it. Because especially if it's older stuff, older animations like that, that might actually be relevant to why it's not a thing in the game right now. Of course, this is entirely speculative. For example, a great example of that is the fact that older builds of the game had neutral steering. So older builds of the game had neutral steering, but it's been removed for a while now. It's been removed for a while now because it made the AI act funky. Oh, I get it. It's because they want to be able to do them all at once. Is that what it is? It's that they want to be able to release them all at once instead of like drip feeding them. That would also make sense. That would also make sense that instead of being like a thing where it's one of those things where it's like they want to release them all at once so that nothing has, nothing looks old and crappy while only a couple of vehicles have the new sexy animations. That makes sense as well. Playing an A is definitely going to take some getting used to because the B string in particular, gets pretty rowdy down this low. Screenshot of the back of the T-62's turret. I can tell you what it might be. Because I don't think this is... I don't remember the T-62 does it. But if the T-62 doesn't already do it, I can hazard a guess at what... Yes, case ejection. If the T-62 already ejects the cases, then that's obviously not what it is. Because I think the T-72 already does, right? The T-72 already ejects its stub cases, right? So if they're showing that and the T-62 doesn't already eject cases, that might be a tease for a case ejection or a case ejection animation, which would fit with all the other animation teases that you're saying are in the Patreon channels. That's very interesting, though. Okay, so the T-62 already ejects its cases. Okay. That's what I was wondering, is like, if the T-62 doesn't already eject cases, because I never check. I never check if it does. But if it already has a casing eject animation, then yeah, no. That's obviously not what it is. Wait, what, Blaze? What? What's the difference? What's the difference? Okay. Commander's hatch doesn't have an MG on it, and it's at an angle. Oh, okay. Same as the loader's hatch and flat with the turret at an angle. Huh. That's weird. Ooh, but I'm guessing that's going to be related to some other things with the. I'm guessing that's also going to be related to what's the word I'm looking for here? Oh, it's like I was saying something and then I lose it. Oh, hate when that happens. Hate when that happens. Actually, is that how that goes? Is that actually how Mr. Rogers goes? Not quite. It's more like. It's just an early version of the T-62. Ah, okay. So they're not actually doing anything weird with the T-62 Commander MG yet. That's what I was wondering. Prototype had 6 oh, wait, what? Prototype had 6 road wheels instead of 5, and it had return rollers. Okay, a Soviet tank with return rollers. That is super weird. That is super weird to think about. I'm pretty sure, I mean, it's not the first time they did it because the IS series and the T10 had those, but those were also dead track tanks. So seeing a Soviet tank with live tracks and return rollers, that is a weird combination to think about. Unless it all, I mean, let me check actually. Let me check to see what the T-62 prototype. The T-62 prototype was, what was it called? Because Object 166 was the. Okay. Let's have a look at this. I want to see this now with the 6 return roller, with the 6 road wheels and the return roll. Oh, that is strange. That is strange. That is like some Mandela effect type shit right there is what that is, Blaze. 100%. That is some Mandela effect type shit right there. With the, like I said, the 6 road wheels and the return rollers. That is so strange looking. Ugh, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I should feel about this. Ugh. Like there's a wrongness to this. Does that make sense? Like there is a physical wrongness to this. It's the only way I can explain it is like there is a physical wrongness to this that should not exist. Now it's 142, so I don't really care about that. Ugh. Oh, that is so wrong. That is so wrong. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Is that no? Yeah, because it's actually. Oh, that feels so cathartic to play, though. That's such a cathartic riff to play. Oh, I love that. Let me make sure I'm actually playing that correctly. I'm not playing that like too slow. Because, yeah, it's... Or if I want to play it, or if I really want to play that like in a way that, you know, this is not how Fieldy played it, but... That's actually kind of hard. That's kind of hard. That part's kind of hard because you're tempted to rush. You're tempted to rush onto that. You're tempted to rush onto that higher note really badly. The drums really tempt you to rush onto that high note. So instead of, you do like that. Like that. So you really tempted to do this instead. Even though it's actually... See how that sounds different? It sounds different, but they both kind of work in context. That's actually not a bad idea. Just flipping back and forth between them to see who catches it. Oh, that's actually not, that's kind of fun actually. Likely to indicate that, oh yeah, you love how the grill in the rear of the Abrams is somehow bent, sometimes bent on the top, likely to indicate that, yeah, little details like that really do matter to make the vehicle feel real. Because otherwise, I mean, it's the same thing with plastic models as well. It's the same thing with plastic models where if you don't have those little details, it doesn't quite feel as alive. Like, these are details that are very easy to overdo, and when you do, the whole thing feels like an abandoned vehicle. But if you don't have them, then it doesn't feel real. It feels fake, which is really what's super interesting. It's just how much of a difference that makes. That's the one I was looking for. It's like, that feels really nice. That feels really nice right there when you hit that. You hit the timing on that just right. Also, it's really nice how Mr. Rogers is actually probably, I was trying to play the verse riff from Got the Life earlier. I feel like this is probably the one I should have started with the verse instead, because this is a much less complicated riff. Yeah. I can actually play that much better. Oh, what is this that it's doing down here? Because obviously, like I said, that's the main verse riff, right? Which sounds so gross, by the way. That's always been like the thing. That's been a thing for me that I've discovered I really like. Well, playing bass. I love bass lines and riffs that sound, for lack of a better term, gross. I really love bass riffs that sound disgusting, that have this, like I said, they have this grossness to them. And a lot of that is stuff, so that's a lot of that stuff you really will find all the way down in the land of A. All the way down to the land of A is so good for this. Ugh. Hate when you end up choking on something like. Hate when you end up choking like that. It's not fun. Actually, let's see how this sounds with the B7K. That's good. Ooh, that's good, actually. on top of that, the other thing is as well, the 8200 sim, unlike say the Baseman, actually has the volume to carry that too. That's the other big thing. Oh, wait, that's why you said it has like a knob being turned, is they also, I noticed they said they added that for thermals and some other stuff as well, that they added a bunch of those like switch sounds. They're going to be adding a bunch of those little switch sounds so that you have the effect of a knob being turned or a switch being flipped. They had mentioned that in the dev stream. I think they had mentioned that in the dev stream, actually. Yeah, that's such a nice little thing. That's such a nice little thing. It's not the most important thing. I may argue it's not the most important thing, but it really adds to the feel. It really does contribute to the way things feel, and that's a huge factor. That is a huge factor to making stuff feel alive. You'll understand soon enough. Don't worry, partner. Mr. Rogers, like I said, Mr. Rogers is such a good riff for getting a feel for how to play Korn. Oh, Irving! Irving wants to see if he's lucky. So, this is a little game. Hey, Irving. I see you'd like to play a little game. Let's see just how lucky you truly are. Shall we? Just how good is your luck? Shall we see? You roll 2 ones? Who knows just what might happen? Five and a 6. 5 and a 6. Seems like you get to keep your soul today. Seems like you are indeed one Lucky goat. Now I gotta pick up that other die. Ugh. There we go. There we go. Oh, Have to Read wants to play too. Have to Read wants to play too. Okay. Let's keep gambling then, shall we? Let's keep gambling. Let's keep gambling. How lucky are you? Ooh! You, my friend, came very close. You, my friend, came very close. 1 and a 4. That could have been very bad for you indeed. That could have been very bad for you indeed, have to read. But it seems like your luck held out. Seems like your luck has in fact held out. Seems like so far no one's lost yet. So let's see how long that holds, shall we? Ooh, I am beating the shit out of these strings, though. You can probably hear the pop, pop through the mic. Let me try moving the mic a little bit, see if that helps with not picking up the string noise so much. Ooh, I think that does work a little bit better. So let me just play with the mic position a little bit more. There we go. Let's see if that, how much of it blocks that out. It's still there, but nowhere near as bad. Let me see if I can find a version of Mr. Rogers that doesn't have the bass in it, actually. Well, actually, no, because there's still more to this song. There is still more to this song, actually. Because there's the verse riff, and then after the verse riff, then we go back into... Wait, do we? Do we go back into that? Because it's like this part, right? So there's the chorus riff. Which is like this. And you hold that for several measures. And then you go into this part. Looking through Teaser's channel, and they posted an image 15 months ago of an MTLBU. Oh no! Okay, now I'm morbidly, I am morbidly curious what you would even do with an MTLBU in the game, like especially during the time period. What was even mounted on the MTLBU in 1985? That's the big question there. It would basically, wouldn't it be functionally just like having a tracked BTR? Except possibly maybe a little bit even worse. Yeah, I don't know why either. Honestly, that's not a question I know the answer to either, unfortunately. That really is, it's a question I don't have the answer to, but I would really like to know the answer to now that we're talking about it. Ugh. Okay, so that's how this part goes. It's a lot. Yeah, no, I know what the MTLBU looks like. Actually, Blaze, do you know who might actually have a really good explanation for this? So I don't know if he talks about it. He talks about the MTLBU, but I don't know if he mentions why the Soviets made it. But What is Moo? What is Moo might actually have an explanation of why the MTLBU was a thing. Because there had to have been a reason why they made it. Because however much you might want to talk about the Soviets being incompetent or whatever, they very rarely did things without some kind of reason, even if it wasn't necessarily a good one. I love that song. I love that riff, but let's see. What does it actually do from there? Then it goes into... So then it's like... And then... You know, I wonder how much of that was before they just... I do wonder. I have a guess. I have a guess for that, actually, Blaze. And that is... Originally, Josh wasn't quite super set on the, on Centag 1985. And so he started off just doing a bunch of stuff and it was like, I'll narrow it down later when I figure out what the theater I want to do is. Now, this entirely depends on the age of the image of the MT-12, because depending on how old that image is, it might be that stuff they actually are, they actually do want to put into theater, or it, like I said, or it's stuff that, was before they decided exactly what the theater was going to be. And they were kind of, Josh was kind of just like poking around and putting stuff together. And then eventually it was like, this doesn't make the cut because I've narrowed down the theater. Well, not just Josh, but, but Radiant in general, the Radiant team in general. Okay, let's see this. April of last year, they posted the MT12. Let's see this. Let's see this indeed, Blaze. You got me a little curious now. Oh, I'm not in the Patreon channel, Blaze. I'm not in the Patreon channel, so I can't see these things. I'm not in the Patreon channel because I'm a broke bitch. So I can't see these things. And I'm pretty sure they don't want people leaking it outside of the Patreon channel, so don't do it. Ugh. That verse riff on Got the Life is going to be a challenge, though. Oh, I can already feel that's going to be a real challenge. Mr. Rogers, on the other hand, oh, this is a great fucking riff. Da-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ooh, let's see how that sounds if I change the preamp pedals channel from the clean channel to the more driven channel, actually. That is a strange thing to have there. That is a very strange whole model to have there. Maybe it's from a previous April Fool's thing, kind of like the M47? super strange now that you put it that way. Now that you mentioned that, Blaze, that is a very strange thing. Because let me see which one that one is again. I have to look to see which one this is again. The PSZH4. Which one are you again? Oh no, it's the Fug. Oh no, it's the Fug. I love the Fug. I love the Fug so much. It's such a weird little vehicle. I love it. It's basically just Hungarian. It's just a Hungarian BRDM, but it's just the little weirdnesses on it. The little weirdnesses on it that make it not a BRDM are just really fun. They're really fun little details. They're completely unimportant. For, you know, they're not, they're mostly not that important, and it's mostly just one of those weird things that the oh, that's funny actually, Blaze. That's funny actually. I like this better on the clean channel, so let's go back over to that real quickly. Let's see. I think okay, I think I forgot which channel was which. Okay, so that's the clean channel. That's the distortion channel. This is the gent preset. Oh no, this is much better. Yeah, the genty preset is way better for that riff. They posted a model of a really small trailer. Huh. Yeah, no, just random shit sometimes. Just random bullshit goes sometimes. Like, yeah, no, this is something that might show up later. Keep an eye on it. Who knows? Ooh, that's going to need the volume turned up. So let me do that real quickly. But that tone hammer DI, that sounds really good, actually. And then let's blend the IR over so that it's just the rectifiers, the Mesa 4x12. Nah, you lose some of the grossness from the Ampeg if I do it that way. Nah, but you do want to have the Mesa 4x12 IR. I do want to have the Mesa 4x12 IR in there just a bit. Because they have more bottom end than the Ampeg IR does. Actually, let's swap the Ampeg IR out for, where is it? Oh yeah. Oh no. No, we gotta have that. We gotta have that Ampeg IR in there, because otherwise, like I said, you lose some of the grossness. But the question is, which one? Yeah, the PR31 for sure. And then let's swap you out for you. Let's see how this sounds. Okay, I can already see how these are what kind of mission objectives these are going to be able to turn into. I do wonder if we're going to start getting missions where we have to go in and raid artillery positions, because that sounds like that might be relevant to that sort of with like the mortars and such. Is raids on missions where we're like raiding rear line targets like mortars, artillery positions, more detailed supply depots, that kind of stuff, which also fits what they said about the more developed campaign objectives they want to do in the future. Let me pull this back up into B now. Before putting it down. I always like to put it back into standard tuning before I put the instrument down. It's just good practice. Just a good practice I found. Is if I'm ever playing in a non-standard tuning, go back and put the instrument back into standard tuning when I'm done. That way I don't have to worry about which tuning was I in last time I played. Especially since even on a 5-string, most of the time, they posted an image of them making a photogrammetric model of the Gepard. Okay, yeah, no. They're never going to do the playable Gepard or playable Shilka or anything like that. But I can absolutely see those being objective vehicles. There we go. Okay, now we're back in standard tuning. A working Huey hidden somewhere in the files. That's a very interesting thing. But also an ad break's coming up, and once it switches over, once that starts, we're gonna take a bit of a break to switch over to grip, and I will see y'all on the other side. Oh, you can't hear me. What did you find? You sound very excited. What? They have so much more nice stuff in the other Patreon teaser channel. Ah. What kind of stuff are we talking about? What kind of stuff are we talking about here? I mean, obviously, if it's like you can't even really say what it is, that's one thing, fine. But what is in there that you saw? What's interesting if you feel like you can say? What's in there that's interesting if you feel like you can say? Oh, I gotta unmute the game. There we go. But yeah, now we're in Grip, by the way. Now we're in Grip. This is one of those games. This is a game that, like I said. Okay, you just won't show me for obvious reasons. Okay. So this is a game that I was originally going to stream last week, but then some things happened, and then I was going to stream it earlier this week, but then the Arcs collab with Sleipnir and Witness happened, and that kind of got in the way. But so we're here now. We're here now with this game. And this is a game that, like I said, I've been messing around with it a little bit on my own, mostly just doing the parkour stuff, which is basically, little challenges that you can do, almost like the Gran Turismo coffee breaks. I've been doing some of these. But let me just show you the cars as well, because the car designs on this are really good, at least the ones that I have unlocked. Oh, wait, I actually got this one already. I actually got this one, huh? Don't have this one yet, but that's coming up. Ooh, I like that look. I like the look of that. Gonna need to have its colors adjusted to match the rest, but oh well, that can be done. What else have we got around here? The Stinger. Yeah, this thing is fun. Oh, we got more paint? No, we don't have more paint schemes for it. Okay. For a second, I thought we had more paint schemes for it. I was like, oh yes. Because the biggest problem with the Rhino in terms of paint schemes, I've found at least, the biggest problem I have with the Rhino in terms of paint schemes is I can't get the red to show up on it, so it's just black and white, which is not really what I'm going for. And then there's an MG in here for whatever reason. I don't know what the tie-in there was, but it's in here, I guess, so that's a thing. Then there's these, which I don't have. I have one of them, though. Actually, no, I have two. Oh, that looks pretty cool, actually. That looks pretty cool, actually. But especially this version. It kind of gives off like a cyberpunk vibe. It really does give off a cyberpunk vibe, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Let's see how we can paint it, though. That's the next question. And if we add the red in, is it... Oh, yes, it is! Yes, it is visible. I think I'd rather that, though, be part of the black. I'd rather that be the black part. So no. We want this to be red. Be around there, yeah. And then let's bring the black part up just a touch as well. So it's not quite, you know, blacker than black. Unless we want this part to be the black section. No, we don't. We want this to be the... Oh, that actually looks really good as the black section. Yeah, then we make this the white section. Like so. And then we make this the red section. Yes! Now we're getting somewhere interesting. That's a good color scheme, actually, right there. That's a really good color scheme right there, actually. Because then we have all three of the colors going on. So let's apply that as well. So primary is black. Keep that in mind. Actually, no, primary is white. Yeah, primary is white. Secondary is black. And then tertiary is our bright red area. Just for contrast. Yeah, like that. And then let's see. What do the other paint schemes look like on this? I don't like that hex scheme. I don't like that. Oh, they did a Ballistic NG one. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. Oh, that one's not bad either. That one's not bad either. The heaters, I don't know about these so much. But I might go with this one, actually, because I do like that. And then let's go rims. Let's see what the options here look like. Actually, wait, no. We gotta do colors. Like that, yes. Is there a secondary color on this? There is. Okay. There is indeed a secondary color on this. I just couldn't see it because it's the very edge trim of it. So we want that to be bright red. Yes. Bright red. Like a balloon. Now let's see what our other rim options are. Don't have any of these yet, of course, so I can't see them, which is a shame. What about our tires? Which tires would look good on this? Don't like the way those look on here. Ooh, I like these like chunky Lego tires. Those look pretty cool. Those aren't bad either. No, maybe. Maybe. Ooh. Promising. No, I like the chunky Lego tires the best, actually, I think. These ones right here, yeah, I like these chunky Lego tires. Let's go give this a drive and see how it feels. Let's go give this a drive and see how it feels. 1, go. Oh, we need to turn that music down actually a little bit because it's overwhelming everything else. So let me do that real quickly. There we go. There we go. Onto the wall. This is, like I said, this is the thing that really sold me on this game, is how much of it is built around you're driving on walls. Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Oh, hard landing, but we're still good. Ooh, watch our angle, watch our angle. Yes! Oh. There we go. But yeah, like this mode right here is like this is like, you know, like I said, it's almost like a skate park with the cars, right? Which I thought that was inherently just super cool. And like I had a fucking blast doing some of these. But that's not really the main thing of the game. And I've already done this one, so let's move along. Let's get moving along to the actual race modes that I've only done one of, and that was like a single race. Let's start a campaign. Grip campaign. Welcome to the Grip League. Through this campaign, you'll battle it out with fierce opponents, racing across a variety of planets on all surfaces. Take advantage of the tools at your disposal, because your opponent sure will. Tournament 1. Get a grip. Speed Demon Classic Race. Easy difficulty, 2 opponents. Pick up Firestorm, Painkiller, Raptor, Scorpion. Let's swap cars around though, because I think... Ooh, I gotta have a look at these later. Because those are cool. Did not realize how much stuff I've been unlocking this whole time. No, I think I want... Where are you? Because I'm not going to get you for a while. You're the one I really want, the Tempest. I love the look of this thing. For whatever reason. Let's run the Ictus. Go. Let's see what we got here. 2 laps. I didn't see how many opponents. Oh, 2 opponents. 2 laps, 2 opponents. I didn't see which track it was. This will be fun. 2, 1. Here we go, and we're off. Oh, it's the speed bowl. Okay. Hit the boost and let's run. Whee! Use our own boost to maintain. Grab the pad. Nothing gonna be coming. Oh, there's some coming. There's some coming up. Go, 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 go. Grab that. Charge it up. Wait, what do you mean the charge didn't work? Is it like one of those things where this mode doesn't let us charge it? Or is that just bad on the input there? No, I think it's just not letting me. Okay. Which is interesting, but sure, fine, I guess. Just keep on running it, though. This is... Yeah, there's no way we're going to lose this. I can tell already. This is such a straightforward track. There's no way we lose this. We're so far ahead, it's not even funny. But it does get us a feel for things, which is what's really important here. And last lap. There we go. That's our first win. Of course I did. Of course I did. This is such a straightforward track. There's no way I couldn't have. Switch targets while holding a missile. I knew that one already. Continue. Classic race, impact. 2 laps, 2 opponents. Ah, that's why that one only had the boosts. Because Speed Demon doesn't actually have the other weapons in it because, yeah, it's the no weapons mode. Okay. 2, 1. Hit the pad and let's get running. We got rotary cannon on our left. Bumper shield on our right. We're currently in the lead, so we're gonna have to play a bit defensively here. Run along the wall. Go for the pickups. Watch our speed, watch our speed, watch our speed. Set you all this up on Discord, no images, of course. All right, I'll take a look at that in a minute. I'll take a look at that after stream, Blaze. Thanks for that. We're in a bit of an interesting spot right now. We're currently leading, but we only have offensive pickups on us right now. Whoa, okay, that might change things a little. Missile out. Guns, guns, guns. Hit the shield. Booster out of that corner. And there's the win. Okay. Easy. Easy. Last second braking to reduce incoming. Oh, okay. That's useful to know. That's actually really useful to know that I can actually use the, hit the brakes at the last minute, even if I'm not going to be able to avoid a missile. That'll reduce the effect of it. What if that works in Mario Kart as well, where if you hit the brake, you brake at the last moment, shells don't hit as hard? Be interesting to ask somebody who actually plays Mario Kart if that's the case. Gotta remember that barrier is there, so on the next lap we'll have to hit that. We'll have to hang right. Okay, we got a shield. Hit the sign. Let's see if that creates a barrier for anybody. Nope. Okay, that just blows shit up. Useful to know. I was wondering if this is going to be like split second, where if you hit the right terrain features, they'll do that. I mean, it might be for all I know. Okay, shield up while they're behind me. Just don't know if they're gonna try and take a pot shot or not. Ooh, hit that wall bad. Complete blind fire shot there. That should not have worked. No, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Ooh, cheeky motherfuckers. Spun me around and then rammed me afterwards. Ooh. Gonna have to get... Okay, lock Fox 2, Fox 2. And that puts us in second, so keep going. Let's see if we can catch up to the other one now. That's gonna be the next question. Final lap, how far are they? Okay, within 500 meters, so just keep closing. Hello? That's right, you get back here. Run through, run through, run through. Watch it, we may have invited retaliation, so keep an eye out. Yep, there it is. Knew it was coming. Fox 2. Go, 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 go! Keep ears open so we hear missile warnings. I wonder if missiles show up on our top left display as well or not. If they do, that would actually be very useful. Because that would help us time things like shield deployment. I know we get the audio warning. I'm just wondering if we also get a visual warning or not. Bye! Hit another one! Where are we at? End of the lap, there we go. There we go. First win. First series win. Excellent. What's that gonna do for our garage is the new question. What is that gonna do for our garage? Of course I did. Of course I did. Where's that put us at? Level 9. Okay. Let's swap over to... Oh, I really can't wait. I can't wait to hit level 22 because seriously, that thing looks cool as hell. I don't even care if it's not all that good or not. It's just, it's so aesthetic. It's like the same thing with like the Tempest. I'm just looking at the silhouette of it and I love it already. Ooh, let's run the Marengo actually. Yeah. Let's run the Marengo for the next one. Let's see here. 4 opponents, same pickups. Okay. All class, no, first one is gonna be the same as before. No weapons, all speed. And that's actually kind of works out perfectly because this is, I use this car on this track to get a feel for it. 1. Hello, goodbye. I love the wheels on this too, where they've got, you know, they're doing like the magnetic suspension thing. It's, again, it's just such a look. The art direction on this game is spot on in so many ways. It really does sell the feel of, it sells that sort of almost Wipeout feel to the world. Adios! Phew! Okay, down, 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 down. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Hit boost, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. We're not done yet. We're only on the first lap still. Go, 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 go. Last lap, we're still ahead. Oh, I should have grabbed that one. Whatever. We still got one to spare. So just keep an eye on opponent positions and we'll go from there. We're still fine, though. We're still fine. We're still fine. Oh, perfect grab timing on that, too. Hold on the brakes there, just to give us a little bit of rotation, and keep running down the track. God, this is the game I really wish Exocross had been. That was such a disappointment. Among other reasons, just because like it has really cool physics and stuff going on, but there's not much to do in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not much to do, and there's only the 3 vehicles in it, which, sure, you might go on about how the physics in them being so much more complex means that there really isn't room. You know, it's a lot harder to make more, but still, the lack of just stuff to do in that game, combined with it's just an overall kind of feel. It has a lot of the problems of modern racing games when it comes to feel, where it's trying so hard to avoid using things like motion blur, camera shake, and such that would often be used to create the sensation of speed, because people would complain about how that like hurts their precision or whatever. You know, it's made by the people behind iRacing, so it's not exactly shocking that it's this way. But it is disappointing nonetheless. Oh, I thought the decals had to be placed. That's actually really useful knowledge. So let's go back to the Rhino real quickly. And let's see I can't do anything interesting here with these decals. Of course, the question is, which one would we even want to use? Not you, probably. Maybe you? But wait, why can't I change the color on the decals? That's the next question. Because body, rims, tires, unless it's on here somewhere now. Which, I mean, would make sense, but no, it's not. It just doesn't show up. So how does one change the decal color? Assuming you can. Because it's not here. And I don't like this color because it doesn't fit the rest of the car. It doesn't fit the rest of the vehicle. Oh, I do like those rims though. Those look good. Those, not so much. Those, But these look really good on here, yeah. Can't see those yet, but yeah, I really like those. Oh, that's how we do it. Okay. I was like, there's gotta be a way to do this. There's no way they would not let you change the decal color. I found out where it is though. I figured out how to do it. It's fine. We're good to go now. We're good to go now. I've got it figured out. I've got it I've got it figured out now. Get it off of the red section as much as possible. Okay, I think that's as good as that's gonna get. Okay. Let's see what you are then. FIC Outpost. These loading screens are pretty cool. 2, 1, go! Oh, this is a split course! This is a split course. That'll be interesting to see where that leads. Grab the speed pads. We're gonna need them in particular because this one's not quite as fast. But let's keep running. See if we get any inbounds. No inbounds as of yet. They are attacking each other though, so keep an eye on that. One of them might be coming after me soon enough. Oh, that jump cost us, that jump cost us. Get back in there though. Because they didn't get far, we might be able to fix this. All right, keep going, keep going, keep going. Watch our radar display. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if we're gonna get a visual warning on incomings or not, or if we just get the audio one, but we're gonna find out. Okay, first lap done. Oh, that's the Airblade version of mine. Oh. Ha ha! Outfoxed. Oh, but a new challenger has arrived. Got ourselves a contested field here. Ah, I was gonna grab that one, damn. I think it's time we throw our weight around a little. Because we are in the heavier vehicle. And we should take advantage of that. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, no warning tones yet. We've got a missile loaded up though. Box. Shit, 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 shit. That's not good, that's not good, that's not good. All right, we're in third. So we're back on the podium now. Can we get the lead back? That's gonna be the real question. No, okay, the finish line is right there. Ugh. Whew. Managed to hold second place. It's better than I thought we'd do. Ooh. Whew. Still came overall first, though. Still overall first, I should say. So let's switch back over to something a little bit quicker. Like the Dreadnought or the Stinger. Or we could do the Dominator as well. It's got better acceleration. Come out of the corners faster. No, I'm thinking the Stinger. It's a little bit hotter overall, so let's run with that. See what this last race is gonna be like. 3, 2, 1, go! Ah, no, we hit a bad launch. We can still recover. We're not out yet. We're not out yet. Go, 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 go. Go for the grabs. Okay, got ourselves a shield, which will be useful. In just a few, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh no. Hit the boost. Up on the wall. Not quite. Okay, go, 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 go. I was gonna say, that can't have been a whole lap already. That would be such a short course if it was. All right, go, 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 go. We've got a huge lead. We should make as much of that as we can. Up we go. Get a good landing. Oh. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, that's first lap done. Oh, we are so far ahead right now. We are so far ahead, it's kind of ridiculous, actually. That is a little disgusting, actually, just how far out they are. How far ahead we are of the rest of them right now. Yeah, this is such a cool game, Mechanicat. It's such a cool game. I love the designs on the vehicles and everything. I didn't do it on stream, but I've been doing a bunch of the challenge stuff as well. You know, the stuff that's kind of like the Gran Turismo coffee breaks almost. And those are fun, and they really do help you get a feel for how the handling mechanics work too. Only thing is, I wish there was more impact to hitting terrain features with like missiles and such, where it would actually, it would be like, remember that game Split Second? And how if you hit stuff on the course, it would dramatically change the race. I do wish there was more of that going on. That's like my one complaint, is that, sure, the game says you can shoot at terrain features, but they don't really do anything. Or at least so far, the ones I've hit don't. But let's see here. Yep, first in that tournament. Light it up. No. Actually, no. Let's swap over to... Let's go back over to the Ictus. I love the look of this thing. I love the look of the Ictus. It's just... It is such a vibe. And, I mean, there's the other one that's coming up later on that I'm going to hopefully unlock this stream that I really like, the Tempest. That thing just looks incredibly cool. 2, 1, go! Ah! Fucked up the launch. We fucked up the launch. Just a little too early. Go in it, go in it. Grab those up here. Ooh, perfect double grab. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Shielded! Box 2. You thought you was slick. Ah, but that got us behind. That got us behind because we hit the wreckage. So we have to do some catch-up work now. Take advantage of that. Grab the next speed pad as well. Into the item grabs. All right, we're back in second. No, but I did see that this game was compared to Roll Cage. I've never personally played Roll Cage, but I did see that there was I did actually go and look to see what Roll Cage was like, because I saw how much this game was compared to Roll Cage, and I can absolutely see it. I can absolutely see how much this game takes from Roll Cage. Yeah, can absolutely see how much this game takes from Roll Cage. Let's see if we can get a good launch this time. 2, 1. There we go! And we're off! Ride those bankings! Beautiful. Just keep on running, 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 and 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 running, 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 running. Oh, you know what's another game I need to check out as well, Mechanic Cat, that I saw like came highly recommended by a couple of other people, is Parking Garage Rally Circuit. I still need to try that out. Ah, get off the wall, get off the wall, get off the wall! Oh, we made it though. We made it though. Whew. Because that game also just looks really good. That game also just looks really good. With the Sega Saturn sort of style that it's going on to it. Ah, come on. Hydra now, oh, we got the rocket pickup now, okay. Ultimate Race and Arena Deathmatch. Level 11, let's see if we got anything cool. Let's see if we got anything cool. We obviously don't have these yet, which are what I'm really, really wanting to get. Because that comes way later. The mod scene's going crazy with that game. Oh, that sounds like a fun time then. Bandit. Jackal. God, there's just so much style to these designs. There's like legitimately so much. There's just so much character to a lot of these designs. They're so good. Because like there's also it's the level of variation that goes on between them. Because you've got stuff that's like, you know, what if Lamborghini, but future. But also this thing. Then there's this thing, which, okay, I guess they did like a product placement thing with MG for whatever reason. I love how these look like moon rovers. I love how much these look like moon rovers. Like there's the hover. That's why I don't like the hover versions of these, of this particular ones as much, is because these look so much like moon rovers and such, and you kind of lose that with the hover versions. On the other hand, the hover version of this looks, this whips. Same goes for this one. Like just looking at it, even in the locked view, the hover version of that is really cool. What's mean? What's mean, Irving? Ooh, Extreme G. That would be a cool one, actually. That would be a cool one, actually. Shit. You getting your ass kicked in Parking Garage Rally Circuit? Oof. Oof. Yeah, stick with that one. Unless we go to this one, and then we add a decal of some sort on there to bring some of the black back in. Ooh, that might actually work. That's a good question, actually. Yeah. Because that's one of those franchises that's just, you know, that's one of those names that you don't hear about much now anymore. Oh, I kind of want that one, though. That one would probably look really good on this. So would this, probably. So let's go with Let's go with you for setting the color. That's gonna be the main thing. We'll use you to set the color. Ooh, that doesn't look bad, actually. Yeah, I was right. This is the one to get really for it, is this one right here. Because if we do that, let's go back here real quickly. Fiddle with the scale a little bit. Ooh, that looks really good, though. That also looks really good. And let's see, yeah. What kind of rims do we have available now? Nothing I want to switch to, because I still like these the best. I still like these the best for this paint scheme, yeah. So we'll save that. The Hydra. Follow the leader. Let's go. The game was developed by Acclaim. If they still have the right, we could possibly see a revival of the franchise. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that was a thing at all, Mechanic. I thought Acclaim was so completely dead. I thought Acclaim was still just a completely dead company. I'm gonna be totally real with you. I did not realize that Acclaim was supposedly trying to do things. Someone's trying to revive it, huh? Well, I mean, hopefully they're not bullshitting, because that could actually be really cool. That could actually be really cool if that's true. Yeah, I know exactly how you feel. Especially if they can start getting the rights to some of the old Acclaim, more of the old Acclaim stuff that other people currently have and are doing nothing with, or are potentially going to do something that's not very good with. Turok. Like, I don't want to completely dismiss, assuming it's still happening, that Turok game that was showed off the other, like a year or so ago. But it feels like it does very much feel like a game that somebody who didn't really get Turok. Does that make sense? It had some interesting ideas, but it also just felt like it didn't really get what made Turok Turok. You know what I'm saying? Like, it might be a good game, who knows? Like I said, assuming it's not completely canceled, which is entirely possible. I haven't been following it. But it's their IP to sit on and do nothing with, I swear to God. I hate that so much. Oh. Go. Shit. We're a bit stuck. Go, 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 go. This area is so... That area is so tricky. Okay, we're back in third. How far ahead are they? Close enough we can catch them. That's what matters. Rockets away. I don't trust that. I heard a noise that made me a little suspicious. God, that fucking... This is a nasty course, actually. Just because of all the shit you can bump into. So we're going to have to run that one again. 2, 1. Okay, now we've got a good start. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on. Oh, we hit somebody that we hit somebody. Not who I thought it was gonna be, but we did hit someone. That's what matters. All right. That was a much better lap. That was a much better lap. Whew. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Get back in it, get back in it, get back in it. Oh, they're all the way up there now. Can we get him? Can we get him? Can we get him? Oh, double hit. Can we make it? Can we make it? Oh, we took the win right at the end there. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there. Whew. The plunge. Let's see what the plunge is. Two, one. All right, weave through the field, weave through the field. Oh, this track looks so cool already. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, we're gonna, I got a feeling already, we're gonna be able to run hard throttle on this course. Oh Oh, it's like one of those. Oh, there's a term for these. I forget what it is. There's like a thing they have at water parks that's like this. Oh, that's cool, actually. It reminds me of a Kinetica track, actually. That's what this reminds me of, a Kinetica track. I'm not sure. I don't remember which one because it's been so long since I played Kinetica. But it reminds me of a Kinetica track, actually. God, that was another Kino game. Oh, we went to the water. That's not the way we need to go. Okay, we're lost. Samir, you're breaking the gun. Samir! Samir, turn around. You're going to lose. Ah, bad launch. There we go. All right. Coming up on the bowl again. Gonna have to turn in hard here. There we go. And yeah, they really are Mechanica. There's a lot of variation too is the other thing. It's like, you got some that sound like V8s, you got some that sound like diesel engines, you got some that sound like old straight sixes. Okay, I still don't understand that part. I still don't understand that section of the track. It feels like there's something there I'm missing. All right, now we're going, now we're going, now we're going. Oh no, we're caught on the boat, we're caught on the boat. Down, 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 down. Okay, we're through. Go, 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 go. I see it now. Oh, it's a complete hairpin turnaround. Okay. I see it now. I was not reading the track symbology right, was the thing. Box 2. Now I actually understand that section. Now I actually understand that section. Does that mean I'm gonna do it well? Not necessarily. But I actually know what they're trying to say there now. And that's the important thing. Nearest opponent is right on us. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. See if they try to take a shot. Ooh, they ran up right on us there, though. Oh, I didn't want to hit that button. I want to hit the other button. Damn it. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. we missed the speed pads. But we're still ahead. Oh, pulled it out in the end there. Woo. And I see ad break coming up, so get braced for that. And, you know, take a chance to stretch, whatever else you need to do, then we'll be back afterwards. right, sorry that took so long, but we are now back. Let's see. Oh, they're not saying that they won overall. They're just saying that was a tie that had to be, done there. I thought that was saying I was getting screwed out of the wins. No. Okay, I get it now. Still a little weird to read, but I get it now. Ultimate Chaos. Ultimate Race. What is an ultimate race? Race? Oh, okay, I see what it is. I see what it is now. I see what the difference is now. Ultimate Race. Frigid Ridges. Let's see. Do we want to stick with this one? No, I think we're gonna go back. I think we're gonna go back over this way now. Let's go back to the Ictus, actually. Yeah. Well, let's use the hover version. And go. Where's this gonna put us, I wonder? What's this gonna be like? One. Bad launch. We can recover. We can recover. Go, 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 go. That was not a good start. And then we go up onto the ramp like that. Oh, also, I just noticed that one-up bit there. That's interesting. 2. Better start there. Go, 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 go. Don't hit the thing. Keep our speed up. Go, 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 go. So getting hit's gonna have a lot more consequences this time. I can already see. That being a thing. But also, so is hitting everyone else. So that's worth noting. All right, we're through the fan. Go, 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 go. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. May actually want to stay close to the rest of the pack. Woo! Juked that one! I see the game now. You don't want to get so far ahead of the pack because you want to be able to hit them. This kind of goes against my usual thought processes. Ugh. Gonna take some getting used to. Can tell from here that's gonna take some getting used to. The way this mode works. We're gonna have to run that again for sure. We're gonna have to run that again for sure, because like I said, this is a different setup than I'm thinking of. I'm still in the mindset of just trying to stay ahead. But nah, there's more to this. Okay. Sometimes you might actually want to fall behind and then pull back through. Interesting. Kind of like this. You know, throw ourselves back down, use that to grab some weapons, and run back into the race. Got to do some catching up, but this is where things get fun. Because now begins the chase. Hello! Oh, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Get ourselves back oriented. Ooh. Go, 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 go. All right, that's first lap done. Let's see if we can't get any ordnance to play with here. Game really doesn't want to seem to give me any of those, so that's interesting. It's like, no, you're just gonna get boosts, even though that's not really what you want right now. Rude. Rockets away! Ah, they got juked though, okay. Gotta remember, these things don't have very good guidance. It's like every instinct. This goes against like every instinct for me of like trying to not stay in the pack and pull ahead. And then the other thing that killed me was that it just kept giving me boosts instead of any weapons. That was the other thing that sucked. It's such a weird mode. Stop boosting me! Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, we've got rockets. Pull back. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Go, 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 go. We aren't getting any warning ticks. We aren't getting any warning dings, so... Shield's not particularly useful right now, but that might change, so hold on to it, at least for a little while. Why do I keep getting the boosts? They're worthless. Ha! Shield. Oh, immediately killed my score right at the end there because it's entirely that boost, that worthless boost's fault. It's like if the boost did something where ramming actually added to score, that would be fine, but it doesn't. And see, that doesn't really help me. Okay, now we're getting somewhere with this. Ha! Oh! All right, let them catch up. Let's get going again. Oh, that was a terrible shot. Let's get closer. The rockets don't have very good guidance after all. See what I mean? All right, come on. We gotta be able to get so. Oh my god, we completely missed those pickups. I'm just missing everything. how stupid the rockets are. Oh, come on. What even is this mode? Seriously. Ugh. Well, I know what this mode is. I'm saying this as if there's like something shocking about it. No, I'm just, like I said, it just goes against every instinct I have. Which is annoying. And it keeps giving me stupid items like the boost or the shield. I mean, the shield's not worthless, but the boost absolutely is for this mode. The rockets are tricky, but they actually work. More than can be said about this one. The missile is obviously the best. Because it's huge score, easy to use, etc., etc., etc. But I mean, anything is preferable to the boost. It's just a waste of a slot. Was funky. There we go. Stop it. Oh, come around, come around, come around, come around. The shield has a use here, but it's still not ideal because it's not an offensive item, which is what you really want. But it's preferable, again, everything is preferable to the boost because ramming has no value. If ramming had value, the shield would actually be, the boost would actually be pretty good. But as it is, it doesn't really do much of use. I hate this mode. Or rather, I hate that I keep getting the boosts because they're worthless. Again, they're worthless in this mode. Because this mode is all about who does the most damage over the course of the race. Position doesn't really matter all that much. Unless there's like a bonus for it, in which case maybe, sure, but... Oh, come on, get control, get control. There we go. Okay, we're back in it now. Missile away. Ooh, perfect hit. Why? Why do I get such a worthless item? Okay, go, 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 go. Ooh, good hit on that one. Please stop. This is gonna be entirely dependent on how well we can land the shot. Oh, we do get a visual warning on our, not of the actual position of the threat, but we do get something that's coming. I just noticed the red blinking on the speedometer. Currently first, and I bet that's gonna crash. Because someone's gonna get like a missile hit or something and just completely ruin that score for me. Oh, no, okay. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it considering what happened the last time. Woo. Continue. Let's go from you, actually. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for the Dreadnought, actually. But keep going. Keep going through this set. Now that I'm getting a feel for this mode, I don't really like it, but I get what I'm doing. I get what I'm doing now. It's like, I wish bumping and ramming actually gave score, because then, like I said, the boost would actually be worth something. Ooh! Get back in there, get back in there. I feel like that's the entire reason to use the boost, is if you're separated and you need to catch back up, but other than that, it's basically pointless. Why do I keep getting the boosts is what I want to know. It's like, it seems like I managed to get all of the boosts, which are not all that useful here because of how this mode works. Like the shield, sure, that also has That has a use too, I guess. But I have to repeat, it's like only kind of. I said the missile is the best one. Because that's the one that gets you big money. But the boost is just worthless. The rockets are decent too, even if they're a little tricky to use. Get going, get going, get going, get going, get going. We're in the lead right now, but that might change. Because I think there are, in fact, position bonuses to consider. Among other things. We can stop hitting everything, that would be nice too. Yep. Falling behind there. Go. It'd be really nice if, like I said, bumping and ramming actually gave score. Because that would actually help with certain items not being worthless. Like, that doesn't give you anything, which is bullshit. Come around, come around, come around. Why does it keep giving me defensive items and the boost? Seriously. They're not useful here. Well, the shield is kind of. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keeps fucking me over with the items for some reason. It's like, for whatever reason, it's like, oh, you want a weapon? No, boost. Oh, you want me? No, boost. No, you want boost, right? Yeah, you want a boost, right? No, I don't. They're not really helping me here. So the most I can do is just toss them when I, so I can free up the slot. Why? Finally, something. Go, 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 go. Oh, there we go. Now we're actually getting stuff that works. Go, 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 go. How do they keep... Ugh. You know, that's a good question, Dr. Anime. That's actually a really good question. Because the thing about the Omnidroid from The Incredibles is, it has plot armor. But so do almost all of the various ace pilots that you're talking about. Like, both of them, you have to consider that they both have really heavy plot armor. So that's kind of hard, actually. That's actually a really tough question because of that. Oh, go, 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 go. All right, we're back in, go, 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 go. And it's hard to, and the thing is, you can't really say, oh, what if they didn't have their plot armor? Because the plot armor is kind of integral to the character. Is the problem. Oh, we're stuck in the thing. Oh, they're stuck in the thing. Go, 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 go. So that's the problem of asking the question, well, what if neither of them had their plot armor? Is the plot armor is kind of integral to both of them. Okay, good. It actually gave me an item that's worth a damn. Oh, 2 good ones. Ah, we missed. This mode is just so strange. This whole mode is just insane. And it's entirely because I keep getting fucked over by the item drops. It's like, I don't know if it's just bad RNG or if certain spots spawn certain items. Either way, it's not helping me. Because like I said, that doesn't really help me. These do, but they're a little tricky to use. Or rather, they're easy for the other guy to dodge. So, okay. Hit the brakes. Turn around. Oh, we need to catch up now. We need to catch up. Get going, get going, get going, get going! And I mean, at the end of the day, you're kind of comparing apples to refrigerators. So it's kind of a weird comparison to make. Because remember what I said before about the plot, you have the plot armor, the problem of the plot armor, and the problem of, like I said, you're comparing apples to refrigerators. They're just not very similar in terms of things like scale or scope or any other sort of things. But the only thing they have in common is, the only things they really have in common is that very heavy plot armor. Very heavy element of plot armor. So, again, it's kind of, this is not really something you can really make a decent evaluation of. Just from like a narrative perspective, it doesn't work. It just doesn't really work from a narrative perspective, and it's just kind of awkward to try and make that comparison. Ooh, we got stuff. Let's go see what it is. I think we got something here, for example. Yeah, I think we did. Ooh. Go back over to the Ictus for this next one, because I'm kind of getting a feel for what this mode actually is now, And it's super weird. It's super weird, but the really good acceleration on this helps with how you're supposed to be playing this. 2, 1. Like, even getting a good launch here isn't even all that necessary. In some cases, it actually doesn't help you. Works against you. Because of what this mode is all about. Ooh. So we slow down here, let them catch up, and we get back to bullying them. Because we want to stay in the pack so that we stay in the fight. Because that's what this mode is all about. Oh, good hit, good hit, good hit. Ah, they're gonna miss. It doesn't matter though, we're good. Yeah, that really is the question, isn't it? It's like, that really is the question. Is like, you know, how much is it worth staying behind so you get more hits on target versus being first so that if you don't, regarding, like you said, position bonuses. Ugh. That's actually really tricky. That's actually a really tricky question to answer is the thing. Now this time, it's all about the arena. So, I know what we're going to use here. Actually, no, I don't know what we're going to use here. Never mind. Let's have a look and see, though. That's not available. That's still not a bad choice. The Stinger's not a bad choice. Nope, the Rhino's not a bad choice either. So yeah, let's go with the Rhino. And let's run it. Yep, classic Mario Kart strat, sandbag until the last lap. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, Nuker. You just, like you said, sandbag until the last lap. But now it's all about fight. Now it's just a fight. It's probably the case also of last one standing wins. Boonk! Oh yeah, no, that's definitely gonna be a case of last one standing because I just saw that number there. Oh. That or they're gonna be counting kills. Either way. Something to keep in mind. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Missile out. I didn't actually want to hit that button. I tried to hit the handbrake. It's fine, but we're good. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Ooh. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Ooh, that was a bunk on my end right there. And we are in pretty rough shape now, so keep an eye on that. Have to be a little careful here. Oh, we're still winning though. So just don't die. That's what matters. Just don't die. Hell yeah. Whew. And one more of those now. Let's see how this one goes. Then we're gonna take a little bit of a break and be back maybe 20 minutes. Once this next ad break runs. Once this next ad break comes, we'll use that as a chance to take a little bit of a longer break. Oh, this stage! I love this stage. With like the car skate park. Ooh, that was a close one. Go, 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 go. Ah, I can't get a shot with these is the problem. Oh, what is that thing? I don't know, but it gave us a weapon, so it's cool. Gain the lead. Oh, bad shot, bad shot, bad shot. Oh, we can jump on this one. Okay. What? Oh, we got something new here. Ooh. Yeah, we hit them though. That's what matters. Whatever it was, we hit them with it. Two, one. Okay. Wow, that was awkward. But we're through with that now. Let's see then. Okay, ads coming up. Like I said, gonna take this chance to take a bit of a longer break. So I'll see y'all in about 20. we're back. Let me get this going back up again. There we go. Let's see. What do we got here then? So, went from... So, we're in tier 3 now. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, Dr. Anime, that's because Twisted Metal, you know, for all the violence and stuff that's going on in Twisted Metal, the game, it's a very silly game. So, making that, you know, so the translation, so making it into a TV series would just kind of inevitably end up being like Wacky Races. Like, that's just sort of the natural conclusion of everything that's going on there, is that it would become Wacky Races. Okay, let's see what we got here. Go! Oh, we got a good start. Not actually. Oh, I just realized we're in the big boy still. So this is gonna get interesting. But we should be able to manage nonetheless. Go, 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 go. Keep our speed up and we should be okay. All that really matters right now is keep our speed up and just go for it. Oh! Oh, this actually is part of the course. I thought that I had actually gone off. Okay, now I've gone off. But it didn't look like it at first. I was like, oh, okay. Keep working on it though. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Grab that center one and hit the boost. This mode, boosts are actually useful. Unlike before, where they were just a waste of time and an item slot. Ooh, beautiful. Completely unplanned, but it worked out. I'll take it. Yeah, don't want to go up on that ramp because while that's workable, it is not easy. Not easy to manage. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. And easy W. Easy dub. Easy dub. But let's switch out of this. Let's switch out of the Rhino because I'd much rather use something else for this sort of setup. We got one or more of these to go anyways. Where are you? There you are. And now let's run the next one. Because the Rhino can do it, but it is not ideal. Want something that accelerates faster. Like this, yes. Now we've got movement going. The main thing about this one is, like I said, is the acceleration. So even if we end up going off like we did just there, the recovery is so much quicker because we're so much faster accelerating. Gonna have to watch that section of track though, because I can already see that's gonna be one of those areas that punishes you. Hit the boost again. Get ourselves back into contention. Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. And we're back to the lead. Excellent. Watch ourselves, watch ourselves, watch ourselves. Okay, final lap. That's first lap done. Let's go, 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 go. Gonna have to watch some of those areas we flew off last time. I say that it immediately fall off again. Absolutely, you know, like clockwork. Say watch out for the fall, proceed to fall. Every single time. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. All right, we're going, we're going, we're going, we're going, we're going. And we've got this now. We're out of the tricky bits. So it should be pretty smooth going from here. There we go. That's the end of that. Let's see. Where does that put us ranking-wise? Cause, whew. Okay, still only level 12. Ugh. Go back for a minute here. What if we just do a regular race? No, we don't want that. I don't know what this does. Bring those up. Yeah, bring that up. Salt Coast. So let's do a harder track with harder opponents and see what happens. See just how far the learning curve goes. Shall we? Pivot over a Kia Soul! There we go, much better. This feels more right to me in terms of speed and such. Doing those super easy races, just it started to feel off. Kind of like how in Wipeout, when you're used to the higher speed classes, and you try to go down and do a slower one, everything feels wrong. Oh yeah, this is a much harder track too. Feels really cool though. It feels really cool. So let's get caught up and get back into it. I don't know what this does. We're gonna find out together. pulling up on them now. Ah! That was a trap, okay! Gonna have to keep that one in mind. But, regardless, we're still catching back up with them now. And that's what matters. Eh? Okay. I don't know what that did, but it was interesting. Just made everything blue, I guess. Ooh, yeah, this is way trickier now. I actually like this a lot. I feel like, you know, I'm not just straight out winning. So it actually feels like it's an actual challenge. This is so much better. I'm gonna need to get better at, you know, not bumping into everything, but that's its own skill. So run up on there. The big thing is actually having to use the brakes. That's the big thing that really makes this feel better. Is I can't just hold down the throttle. I actually have to consider braking and such. Because otherwise I'm just gonna bump into something and spin. And we end up going sideways like that, too, if we're not careful. Ugh. This feels so much better. 3, 2, 1. Go! All right, early lead. Let's not waste it. All right, someone's coming up on our right. Oh, is that what that does? I was trying to figure out how that actually worked. So it's like it hits them and then there's a delay before it goes off. Oh, that's fun. So like you get to watch the thing that's gonna throw you off before it does. How delightful. Oh shit! Go, 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 go! We need to get back in there! We're too far out, we're too far out! Ah, we wasted that! think I missed that shot. Come on, get back in there. Get back in there. The speeds on this feel so good, too. The other thing is, you actually feel like you're going fast. That's the other really good big thing this game manages to do super well. You actually feel like you're going that fast, which is so crazy to me to think that, you know, this game came out in 2018, which is still, frankly, sort of modern. If you really want to get into it. Sure, it's a 7-year-old game at this point. But even something this recent, a racing game this recent, actually having the feeling of speed is insane. Like, they actually really, whoa! They did a great job on this. Whew. All right, come on there. Oh, this is getting a little hectic right here. Threw it there. Gotta watch that canyon in a section. Gotta watch that canyon and make sure we don't fall into it. Again, one of those reasons, like I said, it's actually kind of crazy actually having to use the brakes now. And be sort of mindful of ledges and such, because they can send you flying in ways you don't want. Like that right there. Those moments right there are just absolutely brutal at this higher speed class. Three, two, one. Go, 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 go. All right, we're in a pretty good position right now. And then we hit the wall. So we're in a pretty good position, then we hit a pole. Ugh, and then on top of that, when you're like going this fast, when you lose like that, oh, you basically have to start over. That's really crushing. Ah, bad start, bad start, bad start. Yeah, we're doing good. Wraps car around tree. Indeed, Nuker. Indeed. That is exactly how that goes. Okay, we've actually managed not to hit that one this time. Let's see what we fly into next. Ooh, good hit on that. I say, these things are durable as hell, though. I don't know what the hell they are, but durable fucking cars. The hover ones are cool as hell, too. Ugh! Just get completely thrown around there. This course is brutal. Damn. Reminds me of what the hell was it? Oh yeah, Vostok Island from. Actually, no, not Wipeout. It reminds me of one of the nastier Connecticut tracks, but I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It had a very similar sort of jungle vibe to it, though. But the main thing is, like, the jungle vibe was the one thing, but the main thing was just an absolute bastard of a course. Ooh, bad shot there. We got him, and then we flew off the canyon again, damn it. But we're actually still in sight of the rest of the field, so it's all right. Woohoo! That's more like it. This like multi-level courses are also reminding me so much, are also really reminding me of MotorStorm, which, oh, I need to get back into playing that. I need to get back into playing that too. Because that game, again, the vibes on that were immaculate. I see what this weapon does now. It throws the rest of the field into slow-mo so you can catch up. Ah, the curvature of the track, damn. Wasted that shot. Ugh. Flying into that little crevice again every single time. What the fuck? Okay, that one just felt kind of weird and random. Not saying it was, but it felt like it was. Oh no! They kind of are, actually, that you mentioned, Imatron. The design, they kind of are. Because going upside, you know, that's actually something that happens a lot, is you do get flipped over, but you keep going. So the fact that they look like that isn't surprising at all. Because flipping over happens a lot in this game. And even when you do, it's a really cool game. So, are you familiar with the PS1 game Roll Cage? Because this is basically like a modern clone of that. That's actually, okay, if you haven't heard of it, that's fine. That's honestly like, I'm not gonna say, oh, not surprising you haven't heard of it. That's honestly fine if you haven't heard of it, because I found out about this game before I found out about Roll Cage. But yeah, no, the vibe is 100% there. It's like Roll Cage meets MotorStorm, and it's so cool, actually. It is such a cool game. Oh, we're actually doing okay right now. Oh, get out of the water, get out of the water, get out of the water! You had flashbacks to a dream you had where you're driving a big ass tank around some kind of city during an invasion. Oh. Why is that? What made you think about that dream? Is it just the design of the map, the course, or what? Oh, we got hit with the slow-mo. We got hit with the slow-mo. Oh, we got him with the thing, though. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. A bit of the environment, a bit of the car. Okay. But yeah, you see how I just rolled over there, but I'm still going? Yeah, the resemblance to those unflippable car toys you were talking about, entirely warranted, and almost certainly intentional. It is a lot like pod racing too, now that you mention it, Nuker. It really is a case of now this is pod racing. Especially since some of the, every vehicle has a wheeled and a hover variant. So that comparison fits. I don't even remember what the Boonta Eve music, the music from the actual Boonta Eve race was. Ugh. But yeah, you could absolutely put like the Boonta Eve theme over this and it would work. Ooh! All right, we're going in the tube. Against my better judgment, we are going into the tube. Or not, okay. Just a lot. I just use one of the I use the Logitech one that has the free spin button. That's all. That's the one I use. I forget which one it's called, but you know the one, right? You push the button, it makes the mouse wheel go whee. That's the one I use. Oh no, it's a blue shell. I didn't even think that's what that was. I didn't even realize that's a blue shell I just fired. Ugh. Yeah, but yeah, that's the one that I use, is one of those. You need to replace your mouse, might get another 502. Even 502s are solid. They're a perfectly fine mouse. Like you said, you use a ProtoArc MS901 right now. How is that actually? Because you understand, I'm one of those weird people. So before this, before the 502, I used to use a rat. Back when, the old Madcast rats. I used to use one of those. And I really came to like the feel of that mouse. Buttons are better than the G600 even if it has fewer buttons. Okay. Ugh. Just completely fishtailing out there. That was horrible. There we go. All right, let's try this again. See if slide buttons are nice and clicky, not a stiff, but it's right-handed only. Oof. That might be a problem for me. That might be a problem for me. Oh no, it's not. It's more than just being a lefty, Amatron. It's more than just being. It's more than just being a lefty. I have no right hand. Yeah, I was gonna say. Remember, I have no right hand. Oh! Oh, caught up in the violence right there. Yeah, no, I talk about it all the time, so it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, no, I talk about it all the time. So it's not like it's like a secret or anything I try to be like coy about. Ugh. And now we're getting slow mode. Great. I think I just happened to pick one of the nastiest tracks of the game. If this isn't, then I mean, if this isn't like one of the nastier tracks in the game, I'd be surprised. Then again, Wipeout has some Wipeout throughout the history of that series has had some absolute monstrosities that it throws at you. You know, things like Spilskinanka, Stanza Inter, Kengu Project. Ooh! Yeah, the game's giving it's easy. It's like, yep, this cliff looks drivable. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. Oh no, this just throws you into death. Yeah, oh, this looks like it might be a path. No, it's just death. Also, this game has, for whatever reason, this game has a product placement deal with MG, of all things. Which, yeah, like, I know, the Chinese, you know, the Chinese actually made MG into an actual... Whoa! Oh, that was a cool recovery right there. That was a sick recovery right there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. Go, 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 go. Rockets out. Let's see if we get any hits. Ooh, got shielded. Damn. Oh, the blue shell! Blue shell to the rescue! Shit! Oh, that's an actual path! Okay, remember that for later. Have to try and remember that for later, that was an actual path we just saw right there. Oh, wait, is this like... Okay, I can't believe... Okay. Comparing something to Mario Kart here for a minute here, I just realized whatever that thing that makes everybody go into slow-mo is, that's basically this game's version of the bullet bill item. Okay. Only got him with the blast effect, not a direct hit. Damn. Go, 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 go. Grab a new item. Boost. Hit it. All right, we're past that part. Ha! Got him with it. That time. Ooh. Beautiful. Retake the lead. Can we get it? Can we get it? Yes! Yes, we can. Ooh, that was a pretty recovery. In slow motion, too. Oh, bad shot. Okay. Can we get him? Yes! Oh, but not quite enough. Not quite enough to get the lead back. Damn. Ooh, that felt good, though. Oh, that felt good, though. Woo! Let's see if I got us anything interesting. Got some more paint schemes for it. Nice. That's what post-race sabotage is for. God damn it. Yeah, this is still the best one of these. No. Ooh, we got new tires? Yes, we did. Oh, those are nice. I think we're gonna go with these, though. Also, I see an ad break coming up, so once that does, get yourself a chance to stretch, get yourself a drink, whatever, and then we'll be right back afterwards. Ooh, that looks cool. Actually, let's swap over to something else. Vehicle-wise. I'm thinking... Where is it? Whatever. We'll figure that out momentarily, but first, like I said, And we're back. Let me just pull the actual thing up. There we go. Let's see. What is your deal? Actually, we should see what your paint schemes are like before we go any further. Ooh, there actually are some that show the red. Good. Wait, what the? Ooh, that one does. That one does too. That's the one. That's the one right there. Oh, we don't have that one unlocked. Damn, I was hoping we did. Because that one would actually be perfect. Just the XD, the XD graffiti on there. Oh, I'd have to figure out a different color scheme to make it work better, but. That one would actually work really well on this thing. Oh, I just realized mic is muted. Let me grab that. There we go. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Wonder what was going on there. And off we go. Watch it. Oh, that was a nasty start. That was a sloppy start right there. Just pong into the poles. Into the suspension wire. Actually, no, that's what they are. Oh, I guess I'm running into literally everything. Ugh. I need to stop doing that. That's not helping. Keep going. Watch our air control. Okay, managed to save it there. This is one of those moments where I wish I had like wipeout air brakes. You know what I'm saying? So I can actually run my turns a little bit better. Do I? Thanks for letting me know about that. I can get that real quickly. And make sure that is turned off since you mentioned it. Reverb is on. Oh, there we go. That should take care of that problem. That takes care of that problem. Now there's no more of that. Imatron. Yeah. One. Ooh, watch it. All right, now we're good. 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 Watch our ears. Watch our angle. Watch our angle. We're good though. This is a cool course. This is such a cool course though. Oh, we fell to the side. Come on. Oh! Ah, that was a terrible place to do that. That 90-degree out of nowhere. Ugh. Not having a course map at all makes this so tricky. She's like, yeah, no, you just gotta learn the course, fucko. Have fun. Ooh. There we go. Ooh! Actually managed to, oh, we beefed it. We managed to do cool guy shit for just a minute though. For just a few minutes, for a minute there, we actually managed to do cool guy shit. God damn it. It really kills me, I think, with the air control. And I don't know how they would do it, is the thing, right? I think the thing that gets me with this is that you have pitch and roll, but no yaw control. So once you're in the air, you have to like awkwardly pitch and roll yourself around to get the direction you want to go, and then you can make it work. Just having some yaw control would be so useful. But again, the problem is I don't know where you would put yaw control. Ooh, where are my wheels, Jack? Don't worry about it. There's no wheels. Where we're going, we don't need wheels. Ugh. But where we're going, we do need better driving skill. Oh my god, I'm doing this so badly. I am doing this so badly. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. How are you doing? Maybe with wheels I'll drive better? Hey, maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe it might be worth trying. It might be worth trying, now that you mention it. Although I don't know how much wheels would help with that. But you know what? Let's try. Let's try going back over to one of the wheeled variants. Shall we? Let's see if they work better. Where is it? You. Oh, I want that one so badly. Yeah, let's go back over to you, though. Let's see how you handle this course. Shall we? 2, 1. Ah, still ran into the guy in front. Keep going. You may have had a point. I'm gonna say it, you may have had a point there, Jack. Oh, too much handbrake, too much handbrake, too much handbrake. Hit the drift stick way too hard there. Oh, I got launched off though. Fuck. Pit maneuvered. Go, 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 go. Down, good. Oh no, we missed our ramp there. Blue shell. What? What? We seriously just got hit by our own blue shell. God damn it. God fucking damn it. 1. All right. Good, we didn't run into them this time. Now this is pod racing. Whoo, go, 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 go. There we go. No! Ugh! Gotta watch our entry speed into that. Ugh. It's like we can do this better is the thing. We can do this better. And I know I can do this better. That's the thing that's driving me nuts. Oh, bad shot, bad shot. Oh! Hell with you. Again with the throwing off the cliff. Come on. Oh! Oh, that was almost cool. That was almost cool. Yeah, that's kind of what this is. It's like Mario Kart meet. It's like Mario Kart meets Wipeout. Which is a weird way of putting it because Wipeout also has weapons in it, but still. It's absolutely punishing like Wipeout too is the other thing. Like, god damn. If you get hit with something, it will just fling you. Oh, that was completely unintentional. That was funny as hell. Oh, that was the perfect way to land there. That was like the perfect way to land there at the end of the lap. Go, 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 go. That was terrible. That was terrible. Oh, that was unpleasant. See, I'm not the only one who's a pro to those kinds of errors. See, you got the AI over here doing the same thing. That's nice to know. Ow! Get back in the race, though. Ugh! Not like that. Shit! There we go. Whew. Oh, go, 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 go. Oh, we're getting slow mode. Oh, am I the one with the slow-mo? Ooh! Someone got violent there. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Getting a feel for the speeds involved and the course. It's taken a while, but we're getting there. Like, some things you just relearn pretty quickly, and one of them, I guess, for me is Wipeout. Even though I'm not, like, amazing at it, I can, you know, kind of hold my own to some extent. Shit. Why? Oh, that was a good landing. Whew. these curved sections aren't good for launching weapons. Always forget that part. No, that was terrible. That was terrible. Let's do that again. Because we're starting, like I said, starting to get a feel for it. Even if it's not doing particularly well, it's about getting a feel for it. That's what really matters. And that's what's going to happen if we keep, that's what we're going to have to keep doing. It's just getting a feel for it. So let's try that again. 1, go! Go, 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 go. All right, now we're in it. Now we're in it. Oh, that was almost a cool recovery. Oh, that could have been so good. Oh, we fucked it up at the last minute there. Okay, we got a good launch, though. All right, stay on him. Not here. Go, 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 go! There we go. That was a good shot right there. Nope. Ugh, still knocked us over though. There we go. We're in a much better position now. Oh. Some bastards decided to hit us with a slow-mo. Okay. Go, 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 go. Speared! Ah! The blast. We took ourselves out with our own blast there, though. Screwed myself over with that on my own blast there. Hoist upon my own petard. But we're in a decent position to make it still work out for us. Just gotta make sure we don't get stopped or thrown around too much. Whew. Managed to avoid that problem. Nope. Goodbye. Need to avoid pinballing. Ugh. Gotta land that corner better. Cause sure, on one hand, landing in that backwards does make the turn a little easier, but if you do it too early, if you're too early on the landing, it doesn't really matter. Wow, just completely wasted that item. I need to stop pinballing so much. Ugh! That's the main thing. Because when I do that, that kills me. Come on, though. We can do this. This forks the toaster? What do you mean? I'm not Coat. What do you mean? What do you mean this forks the toaster? Do I look like Coat to you, Nuker? Fuck. Ugh. Damn it. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. 2, 1. There we go. Bit of a sloppy start, but we made it work anyways. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Indecision is a deadly thing. There we go. That one wasn't my fault. That one was a bug. That one was a mosquito. Decided it was gonna try because I was gonna land on my hand and I had to like whack it, but What the fuck? Thank you for that, Mechanic Cat. Ooh, what the fuck did I just do there? That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Thank you for that. All right, let's get back into it now. Good. Didn't actually, didn't get rammed into anyone that time. I hate when that happens. You get a good start, but the guy in front of you, maybe the guy in front of you does it, so you ram into him. Those annoying shit. Woohoo! Oh! I think someone had a sudden loss of control there. I've been there, bro. Don't worry. I know what it's like. See? There we go. Landed too early. Ugh, I hate that. Get smacked by a shell so bad that it's like game's doing everything it can to throw you down a lap. The fuck? I didn't fall off anything. That's the other thing that's annoying is like the reverse gear. If the reverse gear worked where like, oh, you were just as fast in reverse as you were forwards, that would actually be so much more straightforward. And it feels like, considering how much you end up flipping over end over end, that should be a thing. Go, 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 go. That's right, out of the way. Oh, maybe I should drive the Bandit. That thing sounds good. Sounds angry. better than the last one. Like I said, starting to get a feel for this. Yeah, let's see what the Bandit's actually like. Because first of all, that thing sounded good. All the way over here. Also, let's see what we can do with this thing color-wise. Doesn't seem like all that much. Wait. Maybe. No, not really. Okay. Probably have to use some of the other paint schemes to make it look right. Yeah, there we go. So we got interesting new tires. No. Whoa. What question? What's that? What question is that, Irving? What question you got for me? You might have asked already. Yeah, go ahead and ask again. I mean, even if you didn't ask, it might be worth asking again just to see if, you know, just in case, you know, you forgot what the answer was. Probably. I think there might be, but I don't remember what it's called if there is. We're on an easier track now, though, for one thing. So help us with the speeds involved. Oh yeah, this thing sounds angry. Yeah, it's like the unflippable cars. You know the ones, you remember those, Irving? The cars that would keep going even if they flipped? It's like those. Woo! Get back in there, though. Ugh. Yeah, no, somebody else. Who did mention those? I think it was Imatron that mentioned them as well. I don't remember if it was them or somebody else, but somebody did mention them as well, yeah. They've been mentioned at least twice now. we go. We're through now. Ooh, I wonder if those were meant for me here. Well, if they were, they missed, which is good. Go, 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 go. Was you earlier, Amatron? Okay. I was wondering if it was you or somebody else. Okay. But yeah, I knew they'd come out. I knew they'd come up. 2, 1. Yeah, this thing sounds angry. I was hoping they'll let me fire him backwards. Damn. Because I don't think there are any backward firing weapons in this game. Which is a shame because those are always fun. And it would balance out how annoying some of the other weapons can be. Got yeeted into the bridge there. Ugh. I mean, yes, technically, but I want more. And I want backward firing offensive weapons too. You know, mines, bomb, that kind of thing. Or even just the option to fire other weapons backwards. Yeah, it's not like Mario Kart or like that, yeah. Get going, get going, get going, get going! There we go! Ooh, nice recovery. Just realized something. Oh, we're not doing the campaign, so I might be able to overcharge weapons now, which would actually make them really useful. Yep, that works. I don't know what I just got hit by, but it hurt like a bitch. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Need another pickup. Because I just realized that's a blue shell. Don't want to use that for an overcharge. So get back in there, get back in there. Off it goes. All right, get moving, get moving, get moving. Thank you. Oh, not ideal. But let's run again. But this time something else. Maybe in the we're only halfway to the one I really want. The Tempest. Back to the Ictus, I guess. Yeah, let's try this. Ooh, let's try Spin Cycle. Let's see what this is. That just sounds like a fun name for a track. So I know there's gonna be some. I have a feeling there's gonna be something crazy about this. Oh, yeah, I've been here before. I remember this track now. Yeah, this track is cool. Use the boost to get through! Ooh, that was cool. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Someone's coming up behind. It's gonna be on the left. But I think this is where we're gonna go for tonight. So let's see who's on we can raid into, shall we? Who is on we can raid at this hour? Ashton's on. Let's see who else. Kelly. Numbers. Oh, Leon's on. Let's go see. Oh, he's playing Kotor. He's playing Kotor. Let's go see if he's still going. We'll go see if he's still going, if he's going to finish up. If he is, if he's still going, let's raid him. Where is he? Where is he? I had him for a second and I've lost him. There he is. So let me go see if he's still going or if he's going to end. If he's about to end. If he's about to end, then yeah, no, that would be. Nah, he's still going. All right. So let's go see what Leon's up to. In the meantime, we'll see what I'm up to off stream. All the places you can find me. Let me grab that for the YouTube side as well. YouTube peeps too. There we go. And